There's a frog. I have a bit, yeah, like we've talked about that a bit on stream too. Like, I think a decent number of conversations we have would be reasonably podcast appropriate, but I don't really know where I would want to begin, and like, it doesn't necessarily need to be focused on one idea, but I would still have to make a decision of somewhere to start at some point. And like most of the time when we're doing it on stream, right, there's I don't have like a clean separate recording or anything to utilize for that. So like we've got a few different ways we could approach this. I was kind of thinking it might be appropriate to like figure out the rules as a group and just like have it so that nobody's looking up answers, nobody that actually knows the mechanics is answering, but other people that don't know the rules are trying to figure it out at the same time. That was kind of my default thought for this game, but there's definitely a lot of ways we could go. I could just I could suffer alone is also perfectly acceptable. Mm-hmm. We got options. Mm-hmm. Joker Man font? That's not a specific font I recognize, no. It's very cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is in like what Portuguese, and like part of the idea of developing this was like an expression of their experience learning Portuguese. Like it's meant to be kind of obtuse and not understandable, but like the main person I know that's played a lot of this game and likes it a lot doesn't think that's very important. So like Jim thinks it's mechanically quite interesting and would be perfectly fine to just go with the rules, but enough people online and stuff have said that like part of the experience is just learning the game and such. It's not exactly meant to teach you Portuguese as far as I know. Maybe like little bits, but not like enough, like not like specifically useful as far as I know. I mean, I could be wrong about that too, but anyway. So yeah, there didn't seem to be any disagreement with this idea, so default is collaborative. Feel free to theorize about stuff, ideally if you don't actually know the answer. But so we've got 5 ones that we can have in theory. We've currently got 1 purple one. I believe we're the avatar at the top. We need to get this key to access this chest and then probably make it to the blue portal to leave. So I think we need the key to open the locks. We've got frogs and lizards and shrimp, and they all have health bars. Wizard is you, yes. We cannot. Wait, I can't move, right? Okay, I guess I gotta start by using the wand. It's shaking at me. Alright, the frog is no more. That's probably meant to tutorialize how to use wands. So wands, we shoot in a direction. Purple wand appears to have lightninged until it hit an enemy? Or until it hit a fork? And we've got a no frog symbol and a return symbol. And Jagfar, the toothbrush killed the frog, as it is wont to do. Alright, we can now move. Enemies all move at the same time we do. Okay. Looks, I guess this is a little bit of a tutorial or something to start. Probably. Why did something appear over here? Okay, the types of wands might not be consistent then. And like during the play of the game, maybe you're often figuring out what wands do each time. There's probably like a limited number of things they can do, but they like change each time, like your roguelike potion identification sort of minigame sort of stuff there. Yeah, this went through them. There's an X and a repeat and a question mark, and we got a new symbol over here that splits the X's. And describa os efectos de suas vernas de experimentado. It appears to be telling us to experiment even in Portuguese. Alright, I'm gonna try running. It appears, well, I don't think we can, probably. Like, the lizard appears to be chasing us. Is everything chasing us? Everything maybe is chasing us. Okay, we can melee. But we can't stay in place, I don't think. I don't think so. Okay. Okay! Have 3 more wands! Purple. Okay, that even goes through locked doors. Yeah, so that's probably this symbol. This symbol looks like it goes through maybe just all walls. This symbol might be goes through walls. It kills lizards. And it activates the frog portal device. Do you want me to use the other ones? Okay. Oh, okay, that's a teleport. That one teleports us here. Oh, more enemies are gonna appear. Okay. That goes through enemies and then creates a new enemy. We have created a shrimp. We can't pause by going into walls. I assume we're dead now. So there's no way to change parity here. Oh, maybe the shrimp will... Okay, shrimp position itself fine. Never mind. I thought the shrimp wasn't going to position itself well. Oh, we got +5. Alright. We have all of the wands again. This one has blue health. That appears to be a demon ghost, and we are in zone 2 with 6 points. This time there's a book rather than a treasure chest or whatever it was last time. Yeah, okay, so this symbol means it goes around corners. We still don't know if it stops at an enemy. Like, okay, like it would turn right, I guess. So it's possible if I shoot it up here. Well, I guess if I move right and shoot it up here, this will just be here and it'll just be shot there, probably. Although it might not go either way because this is a wall rather than a corner. So I guess that's probably a good test. One point for picking up the key. We know it kills frogs. I guess we don't actually know it kills lizards. Maybe this doesn't kill lizards. There's 2 things to test here. Okay. It in fact does not go any direction when it hits flat. Let's see. Oh, this goes through walls, but the lizard... Can we, like, line up the lizards? Would that be possible? Oh, this went this way. I thought I was gonna go down. Like, if we had both the lizards lined up, we could zap them both. They were lined up when you entered, sure. That sounds believable. I mean, I can kill this lizard. I just don't know what I do after that. I also don't know why, like, Goku riding the Nimbus Cloud as a symbol. Okay, let's... a little bit of this action. Seems like the actual sound effects are a lot louder than the rest of the game, so let me turn this down a little bit more. The top, this, it goes through enemies, Broshak, is what, my take on that is. And there's a question mark here. Okay. It doesn't refresh at kill, but I think this does maybe 1 damage to everything. I'm really wondering why I want to make shrimps appear. So can I outrun it with teleport? And if so, do I want to use that after moving down 1, or like my thought is to move down 1, teleport over here. Otherwise, we could try shrimping the lizard. But even if it turns it into a shrimp, the shrimp still kills me, I think. Can we telefrag? That's a good thought, isn't it? Fortunately, it went this way. Although I can still go right. Let's see. They're gonna... Okay. I want to see if we can telefrag. No, but it puts enemies to sleep. Alright, it did something else useful. It was definitely very useful information. And it looks like sleep lasts either indefinitely or a long time. What was this new symbol? +/shrimp. So... our new No Shrimp Plus getting sent. Yeah. Wait. I can't space it right? Or wait, does... I think using ones costs us a turn, right? We're looking at using the wand first, Raven. I guess let's see if we get like more points for not using the wand, then that's something else for information. We got no points for going to the next floor. So maybe it's the opposite. We get 5 points if we've used all the wands and no extra points if not. Okay, I mean, this looks like it should kill this, hurt this, and kill this. Oh, we got 5 points from the chest, maybe. Okay. One will kill a frog, assuming it goes through enemies, but it might not. And then we got 1/4 that goes through walls and kills lizards and activates the flying nimbus. Is a possibility, Neppe. We'll see if the wands change each time before we start taking notes, I think. I mean, I don't think this is gonna hurt the tier, but maybe it does. I mean, we still got, like, it looks kind of like each wand maybe has 5 rules. What is question mark as a rule, though? That's not fair. And why do these have blue health? Maybe I can't melee the ghosts? Alright, this is more interesting. It's a little bit less likely to be what I want. Oh, okay. That was spicy, but we have all the rules for 1-1 now. think we died of frogs now, but... So this pushed the key. That's probably the fourth symbol or the second one. The third symbol, I mean, that's another X or slash, which is the only thing we've seen associated with doing damage to things, so it kind of feels like that was maybe what did that. I mean, I think second and fourth both pretty reasonably can be object pushing. Like 4 looks more like a push action, 2 looks more like an object, though. So none of these are going to be good right now. And the object passed through a wall, so maybe it's both. But like, so this reflection might only work if it doesn't kill anything. It did still kill the ghost. So maybe wands by default normally do 1 damage to anything. And like, the fact this is a frog slayer is relevant because frogs have more than 1 health. I don't know what plus shrimp slayer means, but you know. At this point we gotta like burn 1, 4, or 2, 4, or 5, I guess. Like this should do almost nothing, but like, yeah, no, you're right. The sleep one didn't do damage. But like, yeah, this one kills me. This one's probably still useful. And this one's... Like, the other ones are all still useful. So I'm just gonna... Wait, can I shoot it diagonally? Can I shoot it at the other wall? I cannot. Okay. And I can't, like, shoot this one through the wall just because it's a... Okay. Whoa, what was that? Oh, we can actually... I see. Something about adjacency on that. It kills lizards. Yep. Penetrates walls. Bruxo shrimp? No. Catharo is shrimp. Toothbrush, key, fork, back scratcher. Yeah, I'm not sure it's... Teleport, yes. Bruxo is the player? It's like... Does something with the shrimp or the player. Attack. Identification. Oh, does this identify something else? Maybe. Oh, is this instant, so it doesn't take a time, maybe. Okay. Kills frogs. Teleport out. Moves objects. Something. Additional effect. Okay. You hit a terminal. Something about animals. Reflex. Yeah. It identified an attribute on another wand. Yeah, that's what the identification does. Okay. I think that's a good call. Alright, well, we want to just burn a wand because if we move, we die, so we'll just do this for right now. That made the wall glow. Looks for secret doors or something. Now moves? Like, it kind of looks like maybe things adjacent to the wall. Wait, was this frog adjacent to the wall last turn? I was just wondering if it makes things that are like adjacent to the wall not move that turn or something. We can test the blue HP theory? Alright, yeah, let's do that. Okay. That is fine. We're about to be dead momentarily, but maybe blue things aren't hostile. Could be. And I have tried diagonals movement, to be clear. It does not work. Oh, it might turn them into shrimp. Yeah, that's a possibility. There's no way these two frogs are gonna light up because, like, we need... Oh, this? That might turn one into a... But it's gonna go through the frog is the problem. Yeah. It'll go through the frog and make a shrimp appear here. There's the plus on the blue one next to the slash shrimp symbol, so it's not the same as a normal just kill the enemy symbol, I think. Assumedly, this means travels through creatures because that's what it did the first time. It went through a creature and made a shrimp on the other side. It didn't affect the creature. And this doesn't seem different enough that I want to try it here, but like my other options are all terrible too, so, you know. Take your pick. The thing about using this one, though, if it makes a shrimp here, I don't know if I can teleport out anymore. But I assume we're just dead here, but... Hey, Great Sage. Yeah, that's actually worth trying, ad hoc, because it did have, like, adjacent as kind of a word there. And these are X symbols, which is damage. So... it might kill the shrimp and hurt this frog. And then make a new shrimp. I think is what it's gonna do. It didn't hurt this frog, though. I'm thinking this is instant. Well, I can't deal with this frog regardless. But this anti-shrimp thing is weird. Can I mod in a regular font? I mean, that looks technically doable, but they're not font files, they're PNGs. Actually, no, there's PNGs and a font file. But, no, I mean, that seems like a lot of work. Although it's a text file. Oh, God. There's also a text file that's... I mean, it's this. Like, it's a pattern. You could probably figure it out, but... So, no interest there. Okay, so which do we want? Which are you more caring about testing? I mean, that says instant. Like, that's probably pretty clear what it does, I feel. This is going to be more ambiguous how this interacts with stuff, so let's test that. Okay, so put you to sleep, and then it killed the shrimp. Oh, and it healed me by 1. When I killed the shrimp. It heals when you kill a shrimp. That's what the plus means. Yeah, it heals the player when you kill a shrimp. That said, we're probably still dead, but let's see if like this wakes it up. Okay, it is awake, but it didn't attack immediately. So then we do this, which is instant, I think. And we do this. We take 1 damage, and we maybe live, depending on the spawns. That does heal 1. Oh, well, it heals 0. Was there a way around that? I don't know if there was. Because if we just stalled, they would have summoned more. Oh, the music is what it is now. Okay. Got no shrimp, couple lizards, couple frogs, and a ghost thing. Right, Brojack, that makes sense. Zone 4 music is something. Oh wait, this got a new symbol up here. What was... It kills... Gallows? What are gallows? What did it kill? Ghosts, maybe. Oh no, that's a Phantasma, I think. Killed chickens? Oh, we learned it from the question mark here. Okay, I was like, wait, how did we learn this? No, we learned it from the question mark. Okay, that makes sense. I thought we learned it from its action, and I was like, what? But it didn't do anything. How likely are we to be able to get these? Oh, what? It probably doesn't go through a lizard to hit the other lizard, though. Spark. This causes damage under some circumstances. Maybe when it bounces off walls, that's helpful? I'm a little curious what happens if we shoot an object that's already in the corner, but it's pretty unlikely it does anything. Oh, that might be Broadshock. So this, it says termina, like terminal, when it hits an animal. Probably. That tracks, I think. That seems like it tracks. So that is certainly possible. Goodness me. I don't know if I can mute just the music in this. I don't really have any grasp of how to meaningfully use these here, so I guess I'm gonna move down and see where things are at, and then probably die because they're not where I want them to be. This frog, this lizard, oh right, because they were both gonna move here, and it couldn't do that, and it had to move, so now it's gonna be further away. Oh right, and doing that's gonna destroy all the doors, which is also chaos. Yeah, there is that. This music is a lot. I mean, for the very short term sleeping, it's okay. Then, are we just like hoping the frogs magically line up before we're dead? Wow, wow. I mean, counterpoint, what else are we doing? Like, I could do this and then just slap the frog and the frog would be dead. And that's something. Yeah, if we burned all our health on the first zone, it's gonna be hard to do anything later, but... Alright, whatever. Let's gets another ID symbol at least on something. Or doesn't? Maybe there's not 5 on everything and they're just ID? Okay, and that one does not hurt random ghost friend. I mean, I assume they're hostile, but we can test that theory. Okay, they are in fact hostile. Okay, that turns all the music on. What exactly is this changing? I mean, obviously... It changes the font, but it also adds this? Oh, is that... Oh, wait, no, that's start. I didn't want to start a new one yet. Oh, do you always start... Oh, no, this is the tutorial. Okay. It's just giving us the tutorial again. I don't... Can I exit? Can I... Okay. Oh, that's the teleport. Damn it. I just want this to end. What? I just spawned a potion. Apparently this one can also spawn potions. Yeah, text turned to German. Okay. It digs. It digs. Alright. No, I can... Why are you starting me in another game? Just give me... Why did it... I want to go back to the menu! Let me... Oh. If the ghost has somewhere to move, it moves away instead of me hitting it? Or something? Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna close it. Is it gonna let me go back to the... No! How do you get back to the menu? Don't... What the hell? I just want to go back to the menu. That's all I'm trying to do. Apparently, German means you can't go back to the menu. Like, what? What is going on? Oh, it shows all the icons on death. Yeah, it does. Interesting. So there's a bunch more icons. There's the scalp massager. There's the bullseye. There's the broken femur bone. There's the cut a hand. There's lots of weird symbols. Okay, I don't. I guess we're just going this route then. You know, we don't get our little musical steps anymore, but no way to just turn off the music. Okay. So, ones are randomized, there's like 20 million symbols, and we're looking to figure them out. Do we want to have a on-screen notepad? I guess that's a decent idea. Certainly have screen real estate available. Yeah, Ronan, that's part of the idea. In theory. Which side do we want the game on? I guess it doesn't matter too terribly much. It's actually doing something weird at the bottom of the note tab window for some reason. Then if I just want to size it up, or yeah, we can move cat back over to the other monitor. Just figuring out the best way to have this set up on my side as well here. There we go. Let's see. Do we cut off the left side too? Sure, we'll cut off the left side and then we can expand it a little further. We'll get there. We have notes. Take up more screen real estate than the game. Okay. Hey there, Alta. This is a roguelike where we've got 5 wands, and those wands each appear to have 5 rules, and we figure out what those rules are while playing the game. It's approximately the case. This looks really weird with the extra spot at the bottom, so I could just size it up a little bit instead, I guess. So I don't have much room to go down. I can go down to there. We're currently adding a notepad to the screen so we can take notes of our findings. And there we go, right? That should be pretty good. Like, the downside is that this method doesn't give us images, so like maybe I should be looking to do this with MS Paint or something instead, but we can come up with pseudo images maybe. Let's see. Something like that. Harder to think of them when something like that. We've got I need like emojis. Like, actually I don't know. Can I what all is copyable into note tab here? Okay, perfect. Technically those should look different as people, but clearly. Oh, okay, that translates different if I even inside Twitch chat. Okay, well, subpar. And we're going off of symbols in our previous plays. Why, there's nothing on the game side of things right now. Sure, that's approximately what we're looking for here. That's also the same symbol, though. Yeah. Awkward. Our emojis are limited. Let's go with. Wait, no. There's an even better then. It's a better one there. And surely plenty of others that we had seen already, but that's a good chunk of them. Let's see, okay, that one? Okay. Sure. Nope. It doesn't work. Okay. Yep. Shrimp, the frog, the lizard. I guess the chicken. Yeah. Okay. The star. I mean, the star kind of works too. But now I gotta copy it over to the text. What does it look like over here? Oh, what the hell? I guess that's what you were looking for. I think we'll go with the arrow one instead, but that isn't too bad. Actual notepad reduce that a notepad plus doesn't. Weird. Oh, there's no shovel emoji? I don't think copying a Jorbs emote into a notepad plus will work. Alright. No one has used that command since we've gotten rid of Dagor. Okay, made a note. Spade for shovel. I think it's probably less confusing to write shovel at that point. Yeah, I think that should work instance, because the bot counts as tier 3, so it should have access to that, I think. Oh yeah, that's true. It doesn't have the star or whatever. I mean, let's see. We can see, I guess. Maybe not. Nope. Alright, the bot doesn't tier 3. Never mind. I thought it was. Oh yeah, sleep. Sleep was good. Yeah, no, that's a good symbol. That's a good symbol. Did I just put a D in there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, try again. Okay. So I can't spell, but also it doesn't have access. Okay. Yeah, there was like, but we don't know exactly which was which. So we don't actually know if it's meant like it stopped. Like the fact that the text had like the animal word in it kind of made that theory stand a little stronger. Yeah, I've got that up here at home. This may not be the most recognizable strip in black and white, but what it is. Oh yeah, we've got the bifurcating thing. I could easily do that on 3 lines, but... Oh yeah, this is all the symbols we've actually seen, I think. Bye, Chip. Bye, Chip. And then we've got... Maybe that's like a hand grabbing something? Oh no, it's on fire. Yeah, it does kind of look like a person on fire, but yeah, that's the thing that seemed to make the walls glow. You want to go with cloud or fire? Or claws? Do we have a claw? We don't have a claw. So I guess I go with fire. Sideways trampoline person on fire. Not the best lighting. Do we have a zigzag? One of our other arrows. Everything is just an arrow if you look hard enough. Alright, that's still okay. I guess there's a little arrow here. Sure. Yeah, chickens apparently have 4 health. Alright, so that's basically what we've got right now. We'll put the more unknown ones further down, I guess. Marks the spot. It's where you need to dig. Oh, I guess the slashes actually do go both ways. The lizard gets slashed this way for some reason. Okay, now we've got notes, and that means it's time to take a break. So let's take a break, come back, and we'll see what other rules we can figure out. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. Alrighty, science fans. Time for some more science. I guess we click the middle to go to another game? Yeah, okay. Okay, we have 5-1. There's some shrimp and lizards and a ghost friend. I don't like that the spawner is right next to the exit. There's 5 things at the bottom. It's possible you do like a series of runs. Well, no, I think we died after, like, we finally made it back to the main menu, or, well, no. Maybe, yeah, they do look like this. Maybe that's kind of our end goal? Yeah. I mean, this is probably gonna get me hurt, so I kind of didn't maybe plan this entirely well, but... Oh, well, we've spawned a wall, put them to sleep. And it damaged the first one. Construction. Yeah, okay, so that's a hammer and a wall. What is this? Oh, yeah. I'll take that over Thundercloud, sure. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be directly tied to the construction, but maybe it damages things on the other side of a wall if it hits a wall, but I don't know, that's weird. But let's the other one's clear. Probably. Yeah, and then we've got ourselves a left arrow this time. Wait, why does that left arrow look so much different than the right arrow? What? Alright, I guess we maybe burn a wand? Decorous. Doesn't say adjacent this time. It does something to the animals. On the outer side? And Paredes wall. It might damage all enemies next to walls. I think this would have been damaged though. Alright. I mean, this being asleep means we're pretty free reign, so I'm not gonna take the damage. We'll just, Okay, we got an adjacent damager here. Oh, it woke up! Why did it wake up? Ghosts run away, by the way, when we move into them. I don't know if I have any good way to trap our ghost friend, but... I was kind of hoping I could find some way to line them up. Why did this wake up? I guess if you move next to them, you wake them up, maybe? We didn't move next to this one, though. Unless you count the other side of the wall. Which I don't. Alright. Done. Oh hey, it's a lizard slayer. And that's the same... Why does it look a little different? That's the same one though. Yeah, that stops when it hits an animal. Feeling more confident about that one now. I mean, if this thing just runs away from me, I don't necessarily... Well, I do need to worry about it, because... But that's okay. We'll probably make it work. Alright, let's test on the key and the ghost and the lizard. And a wall. Alright, that was apparently also a lizard slayer. Oh, I have to get back here. And there's a wall here now. Oh no. Miserable. I don't know how I want to do this. I'm a little afraid that if I zap the frog now, by the time I get here, another one will spawn, but whatever, that's fine. That's just fast and messy. Let's see. Okay, we've got an oil drop. They are maybe on fire? Are they going to be dead in a couple turns? Toxico. Yeah. But it only does 1 damage at a time. I thought that was gonna kill it. It's miserable. I hate this ghost so much. Yeah, I thought another one would spawn. Alright, nuts to this floor. We got some knowledge. Whoa! Okay, that's the object thing, and it does different things. It's not just keys, or the other thing might have been the thing that was affecting the keys more. Nope. That one doesn't work, alas. Yeah, so he did the damage. Alright, we probably take the free melee kill, but might this be teleport to a random space? Let's see, this one went from here to here. The other lizard was like in one of these spaces, and then went over to one of these spaces. The on fire Nimbus cloud thing wasn't related to the move object one. So I guess the fact, like, it might have just been a random teleport on the key, and it just happened to be in a straight line. Okay, we could use that one. I don't know if that's actually helpful though. The line is so small. Take that. Although this is actually awkward now that I actually look at a step ahead. But that's fine. We're more likely to get knowledge by doing this, probably. Nothing. So this does no damage to shrimps, and it doesn't go around corners. And it doesn't make walls glow. And it doesn't teleport. Doesn't teleport other objects, anyway. It doesn't put to sleep. It doesn't do any of that. Excuse me? Likewise, apparently? Well, click here, because we're going to get more info that way. So should I take the 1 damage? I wonder if they... Well, no, they should still kill the shrimp, even if the healing doesn't apply because I'm at full health, probably. But, like, I gotta get the key and then come all the way back here. So actually, I wonder if I want to keep this lizard alive for a little while. I'm gonna actually take the hit. I might be wrong, but I don't. The frog spawns are gonna freak me out a little bit here. Oh, they do it after I pick up the key, not just everything being dead. I was thinking, it was death, not. Okay. Boom. Only does 1 damage, though. I thought with a big explosion it would do more damage. That's, I think it explodes on impact. That's my guess. But I don't know if it, I mean, it looks like the size of it would hit diagonally. I don't know if it goes through walls. Probably just says, like, explodes on impact or something. I don't know if that's actually helpful. I don't like this positioning. Oh, yeah, can we just walk through? It's lit green, huh? That's interesting. Oh, then there is a spawner here. But we do want, like... We care probably more about science than raw progression. But, I definitely don't like the positioning to start. I don't know which one you're referring to as blue. I guess that one has the most blue in it. Right, both of these did nothing to enemies. Okay, let's do... Oh, he didn't go this way. I was really hoping you were gonna go that way. I just, I guess it's the same distance either way, so yeah, it could go either way. One of these might be an adjacent damages. They both hit a thing, so if they're a spawner, we don't know. Sure. What did that do? What is this? We perhaps have a defensive barrier? Oh, you think we do more damage? Augment proximity attack? Yeah, that might be. Why is the lightning emoji so bad? Oh, that what is that? Oh, that's high voltage. They don't have an alternate name of that for bolt or something? How many symbols do I think there are? Quite a few. Mhm. All right, you know what? I'll test that. Oh, it's one time powered up our melee attack. It might just be +1, it might be insta-kill. Okay. That one also gave us the melee zap, right? And, oh wait. Is pink this time, does that matter? It's the same symbol, though. Himpo. Oh, it might just be the wand's color? Yeah, okay. We appear to have knocked the enemy off screen. Like, it kind of looks like a net, maybe? I mean, I wanted to see if the Insta Zapper worked on ghosts, but... Move courses in the proximity zone. With? It's like you hit a home run. That's right. Move enemy to next zone. Oh. Yeah, that might be. The football. But if we were going that route, it looks more like a volleyball. But I think if we could find something with the swoosh background, that's probably more helpful. Makes me think of Super Dodgeball, actually. The timing is so like strict. Like, if I zap the ghost, then I'm out of parity with the shrimp. That's not bad, so. We could do this and hope it, like, teleports. And probably they'll just teleport the key and then we get smacked by the ghost. Hey, Tiffany. Hey, Delaron, greetings. By the way, Dr. Zayas, if you want those earlier bits to be put towards a game of your choice, they can be. Like, I mean, I see a line here. I just will only have one that doesn't seem to do anything, and I have to decide if I want to summon stuff or if I just want to leave. I guess we'll just take that line for now and figure it out from there. Wait, it changed? Excuse me? This like changes the rules on another, either itself or another wand, I guess. That I didn't authorize at all. Definitely did not authorize that. It's still like fine for the current situation, but I want to reiterate, did not authorize. Absolutely did not authorize. All right, putting the bits on Baba. All right. Dad. Let's see, what's a face that, let's see, is there like there's thinking phase? I mean, there's no actual facepalm happening, so that's probably not quite what we want. Oh yeah, we do have the smoke stuff, so that's very possible. Something like this? We did the damage through walls thing. Probably just, adjacent wall, I'm guessing. Is this one wand enough to try for the potion? We might be able to dance the frog around anyway, so I guess we'll give it a go. Or we might just outpace it? Okay. Fair enough. That gives us time to do this. Oh god, no! Testing its danger. It's only one damage though, it's okay. There is a lizard here. Oh yeah, we have a little Halo ghost thing. The ghost becomes your friend? So one of these becomes your friend. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Ed, huh? Okay, so we can befriend ghosts, maybe? The first wand is demonic. Randomizes it's a factor or something like googly moogly. Nobody authorized that nonsense. Get a pretty straight shot from the orb to the exit, as long as we don't pick up the key early. I mean, we don't necessarily have to, like, kill, like, full clear the floor, and I imagine it's good not to a lot of times, but everything does constantly move towards you, so it could be difficult not to. Do enemies move onto keys? Do we know if this is a thing yet or not? Enemies do move onto keys, okay. We have, so little, like, direct damage. We... I mean, I guess moving down, shooting wand 1 to the right probably makes a lot of sense. I mean, maybe. Who knows with that re-randomization nonsense, but let's try it. That seems pretty good. Okay, so it re-randomized the second one into something that didn't do anything. And that means it no longer teleported the enemies away like we were counting on. Okay. Miserable. Do we think explosions hurt us? Wait, I think I showed that they didn't? I wanted to show that they didn't. I don't remember if I had that opportunity or not. That not being teleported away is really bad for me. I guess I move up and then I teleport down. Although that's still pretty terrible. Because then I'm down here with these in these same positions. Do you think it's going down the list for a second? I mean, it's possible. I assumed it was just random, but it could be somewhat predictable. Yeah. This is really bad. Oh, it could correspond to the tile you're on. Yeah? That's certainly an interesting thought. Demonic thought, but an interesting one. Alright, do we send it to the world of tomorrow? I think we do. Oh, we sent the key to tomorrow? Well. Okay, that wasn't really my plan. Can I just like leave now then, or I don't know. That first part only deserves one question mark because I guess we can befriend one ghost and kill the other ghost. So they turn upside down. Do they like fight for me? Sort of. They get murdered for me anyway. I know, right, Ed Hike? I moved the exit. Okay, yeah. I think the frog just took damage from the poison, but maybe you're right that it punched the frog. Yeah, making sure we can't walk through that. Okay, we can in fact go through the door. Oh, but wait. Since we moved the door, there's only one key here. Is this like a different room? The frog did take an explosion damage hit. Yeah. Yeah, there's a poison lizard here, so but there's only one key. No, there's two keys. Never mind. It's under the other frog. I didn't see it. Yeah. Yep. There are, in fact, two keys. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, but like move the exit is really strong, right? We could test if explosions work through walls. I don't know if we've tested that. Yeah, I assume I can't put the door somewhere else. Or on an inner wall, rather. Yeah, you have to do something, like, it has to hit a wall or something to power you up. That's why it's still on the bottom set of rules rather than the top set. It's less defined. Oh, the second one. Yeah, I was thinking about earlier. The fifth one didn't power me up either. I think it has to hit the right wall, and that's why it's showing the right wall. Oh, the Nimbus cloud indicated the left wall? Maybe. The objects are in their previous positions. I'm not sure what to do here. We have such a hard time dealing with these frogs. I guess we're just sending everything to the world of tomorrow again. Like we do 4 and then 5. It seems like approximately what we're doing. Okay, explosion does go through walls. This got hit by the adjacent wall thing and the explosion. I don't know how to best say, like, I mean, it includes the, something like that. So, tomorrow... Oh, okay, apparently that one also goes through walls. Why did this die? Oh, did this die to poison? I'm guessing that probably died to poison. So if the mapping theory is correct, we can randomize the fifth icon on our second wand from where we're currently standing. I'm trying to figure out how I deal with the situation at hand, though. Which, I mean, might involve randomizing and hoping, but... We can also just leave. The treasure is 5 points. Like, we don't need the treasure. Which means move to the top left corner and then zap wand 1 down. But first we zap wand 3 so that we have more time. And possibly find something new about this. We did not. Okay. And then this seems like a good test. Okay. Well, that was something. Okay. It's a grabber. It grabs objects. I assume. Is there a whiskey bottle emoji? There's not even anything with bottle. Interesting. I mean, sort of. Wait, why doesn't baby bottle come up if you search for bottle? Weird. I just do :bot in the chat. Like if you do :error, like the first part of era brings up like a bajillion arrows, for example. Yeah, I guess does it not actually search? Does it rely on it being the first part of it? I just kind of well no, it like searches for emotes, right? Like, it doesn't require emotes, like Twitch emotes, to have the first part of it. But does the search not work the same way on the emoji? I've never seen this Windows key semicolon menu in my life. I'm just using, I guess it's whatever, it probably requires face Z or whatever. If you just you type a colon, it's how I use emotes on Twitch, like any kind of emotes. Like I could just type colon SMI tab enter for that, for example. And it also has emoji, but apparently it only searches based on the beginning of the emoji rather than searching all of them. Which is really weird that it works differently on two things that come up in the same menu like that. That's an option? But why though? You are wrong, okay? Fair enough. And so... You can favorite the ones you like to put all of them at the top, Chrono, which is what I do. And that does like probably 2/3 of what you want. Does it work? Why doesn't it work? It's like you just what, like control click at a emote or whatever? I don't actually remember. It's like controller alt click at an emote and it adds it as a favorite. We went through this last time. I do sort of remember it. Well, I don't know what's wrong with your thing. Because it works fine for everybody else. So, what do I do with the second front? I mean, we can always survive, but... I mean, 2 people sort of just confirmed, but... Like, I'm trying to think of a good reason, like what would be interrupting it and preventing it from working. I'm not sure. So yeah, if I like move over, kill this, that one's now here and I'm here. Yeah, well that was what I was complaining about, Chrono, like Twitch emotes will do a full search, but the emojis seem to be based on the beginning of the text for the emoji rather than actually searching emoji. And they come up with the same menu, so that felt very weird that those work differently. So, like, I mean, I guess in terms of just progress, I would probably want to take a damage and just melee the other lizard, which kind of sucks, but... The high roll option is to lure the second lizard up into this top left space, zap it with this wand. Hopefully this gets re-randomized into something that kills it. Or I guess the same thing would be if I went down and fired right, yeah. Which I guess also has a chance to activate one of the 3 unknowns on Wand 1, too. Keeps the poison. I mean, I'm not that attached to the poison. Like, maybe if I get, like, goes through walls with poison or something, that's good, but... But, I mean, this is... We want to do this in one way or the other, anyway. Okay, we replace reprogram with send to the world of tomorrow. Fair enough. That, I think cements... I mean, it would be 1 in 125 at least, if it's not that. So it's fairly likely it's based on your map position. Guess I'll just put 5x5 grid. Yeah, that's what I'd say. It'd be 1 in 125, assuming it's only the same wand. Alright. We got 10 points. Oh yeah, the other thing is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could just go down. How does this game work? We die to chickens momentarily, I think is how this game works. So we've got 5 wands. All the wands have 5 attributes, and we don't know what those attributes are at the start of each run. We start figuring out what those attributes are by using the wands. It's fully turn-based roguelike. Enemies only move when we move, and they all move just like a step towards us, if possible. Otherwise, they move. They always move. They try to move towards us if possible. Yeah, the dots under enemies are their health, and under us are health. And we're figuring out what the symbols on the wands that are randomly assigned do. And that's what the big text document on the left side of the screen is about. Wait, where's the key? Oh, it's under the frog again. It's always under the frog. The frog's too big. That second wand is some bananas weird utility. Where it can move the door and grab objects and... I mean, shooting an explosion one space down is kinda helpful. Assuming it doesn't hurt me. Which, I don't know, but it, you know, brings the frog to 1 health, we kill the frog, and then we probably end up sending the chicken to the world of tomorrow. Like, we still only have 1 attribute on the 3rd wand. We know that it has a basic teleport. We know that it doesn't directly harm shrimp. It doesn't curve. It, doesn't do a couple other things, but... We don't have names for the wands yet, no. I mean, this tests a few things. That's probably fine. Ham suspected. And we can only use the ones orthogonally and not into walls, even ones that go through walls. Okay, explosions do hurt you. And this effect doesn't hit from the space you're firing from. Okay, so there's that. Okay. I mean, we're about to be dead, right? Well, I mean, I guess we've got 2 World of Tomorrows, but then this chicken is going to ruin us. I mean, I can't teleport across the level. I can't get into position to do that. Unless this goes through walls and we don't know that it goes through walls. Possible. Oh, if we move down at the beginning, we take... Well, we don't know if we're taking damage on the explosion either, and I wanted to test... Like, we tested 2 things by casting that. We could have moved down and just eaten a damage, I suppose. Our last health, and then tried to zap everything from there. They are pulsing, Chrono, yes. So, I mean, I could tomorrow kill and then die to this. Like, I don't even have time to move down and all of that, no. So, in that case, I guess I might as well just shoot this to the right. I don't know if we've tested if it goes through walls. I don't think we actually have, but... Because otherwise we're just kind of boned anyway. Assuming the power-up doesn't also work as a shield or something. But that seems unlikely. Oh, right, I can't shoot to the right. Right. Alright, well, nothing here is terribly helpful to test, then. I guess we'll just do this. Oh, it's a chicken slayer! The teleport wand does happen to also be a chicken slayer. Chickens have loot sometimes, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Alright, that goes to the world of tomorrow too. I forgot objects win as well, but I don't think I have much choice in the matter anyway. But now we're dead? Oh yeah, I guess we don't know which is gonna move first. Okay, chicken move first. I wonder if power-up lets you kill ghosts, but unfortunately, like, our position's really... Well, I mean, that's okay. We just do this. And then we do this. Okay, power-up can kill ghosts as well. Okay. That's reasonably well defined now, I think. To be clear, if we didn't have the power-up, we can't just punch the ghost. We would move into the ghost because the ghost had somewhere to go. Ghosts run away if they can. Oh, we made it to the end. We got 12 points because we blasted everything at tomorrow. Is that I guess that's a run. Or maybe this is like area 1 and it'll... What happens if I just click? Oh, it goes back to the menu. Okay. So it's got our high score at the bottom, I guess. 12. Well, they don't use the same word. They don't say points at the bottom. You got 12 Ethereum. I mean, take that as a prize. Like, last run and your bets. So, we've only seen like half of the symbols. Which is a little bananas. 5 artifacts. Hear the player. Identify an effect, 5 points. It's a gem. Get 5 for an artifact, perhaps. Alright. It feels like almost as low as a score could be. Well, no, we got the chest. We got 5 points from a chest. You could definitely have a completed run with a lower score. What the hell? We start with chickens? Like, I saw the frog at first. Like, wait. No, we're continuing. Or something. We sent those enemies into our next run! What? Excuse me? You can send items there, yeah. You're like, all right, here's a book to ID something in your next run, or a freaking a treasure chest so you can stack your score for the next run. The frog is sparkling because it is poisoned. Is this supposed to be the case? It's very weird. I don't know. Oh my. How's it going at Kilgore? Thank you kindly for the host. If y'all like classic PC gaming, check out Kilgore. How did the space rabbits treat you? We are currently playing Cinco Paus, for those just joining us, which is a weird roguelike, where we're kind of figuring out the rules as we go. And what is especially weird, as you just came in here, so we just like kind of completed our first run, but we had some, so you see on this left side, this is all the rules for wands that we've figured out so far. And this is only like half of the wand rules. Basically, each wand will randomly have five rules, or attributes, I guess is probably a better word, associated with that wand. So when we use the wand, it can damage enemies, it can like teleport them around, it can move the exit door, it can do a lot of different stuff like that, put enemies to sleep. It can make ghosts become our friends, or a good variety of different things like that. And we had some wands that would send enemies to the next zone. But what just happened is that we started what seemingly should be a fresh run. But the enemies we sent to the next zone at the end of the last run are here at the beginning of the next run. Directly next to us, ready to ruin our day. So that's where we're at right now. We're on a fresh run, so none of the ones have any identification. I guess I'm not that attached to this run. Like, we even, like, this little artifact thing at the bottom, we teleported that into the next run as well. Let's just, okay, that put them to sleep. Okay, so the attributes we just got here are, this puts the enemy to sleep. The question mark means when we use that wand, it gives us a random bit of information about another wand, so that's why we know this over here. And this means that the wand stops when it hits an animal. Most wands go through the animals and keep going. So this effect means it's instant, that it doesn't give the enemies a chance to act after we use this wand. So I guess I'm just gonna do that. Okay, that also put them to sleep. Okay, we have 2 sleep ones. I mean, if we get the potion anyway, we'll heal. But if I move up, this will attack, and it'll be next to 2 of them. Does casting a wand wake stuff up next to me? Oh god, what all just happened? Okay, so it goes around corners. It appears to have transformed the shrimp into a ghost. And it did whatever this thing is again. That's like a snail snake with big mouth. I don't know what that symbol's supposed to be. And yeah, it zapped this frog in some fashion. Anyway, I guess we need a picture of like a dragon or a snake for our emoji option on that. Let's see. Oh yeah, the snaky dragon. Maybe that's a good one. It's probably that. And then this did like like it hit the frog. Alright, well now our position is just worse. Because all of that ruckus woke up the chicken and the frog. Oh, you think it's a butterfly coming out of the chrysalis? Okay, yeah, I buy that. I buy that. I don't know if that's actually a more confusing or less confusing emoji representation of it, but I assume we're just about to be dead, like, very quick, like. So we're kind of looking for something that's gonna teleport us over here or something. Or, I mean, okay, that did all of the things. Let's see. Okay, there's like planets or something in the first one? So the ones we know, the second symbol here, we hit the right wall, so our melee attack is powered up now. Oh, it spent our artifact, though. Spent our artifact to kill anything, maybe? The frog just got... I think the frog got murdered, and then the third symbol here teleported the lizard randomly. So... We're gonna need some emojis to represent that, but my running theory right now on that is spend an artifact to kill anything. But only the first enemy. The current way we're handling it at Red is to kind of intentionally have us be solving it, but like as a group based on theory rather than reading the Portuguese. Oh, you think it's knocked back the enemy diagonally? Something, I'll make that note there then. Okay, and that is wasted on shrimp. I thought it would be. Oh, God. I guess if we want to book it, we could book it now, huh? Alright, we just eat the damage. Oh, no, this will be next to us. I don't know if there's any benefit to killing that, but I did it. So getting this book will give us 1 point of identification. Hey there, Edwin. It's, I mean, you can translate this game into 1,000 blank white cards, yeah? A lot of these sort of attributes could work for that if you wanted them to. Let's see. So we still don't have anything that goes through walls necessarily. I don't actually know if it's on Steam. I've got this from itch.io. It's also on mobile. Yeah, it's a lot. This is only about half of the rules in the game, and we're figuring them out as we go here. Goodness. What do I want to do with this mess? I mean, it's like sleeping this is kind of interesting because it funnels everything else down here. Now, I'm not sure I want to funnel everything down here, is the downside to that potentially, but it is interesting. Oh, if the identification is based on position too, it might be. Position to player. Reveals an effect based on the position of the player. I think you're right. There was one time we identified nothing last time, yo. I think you are right. The awkward thing is that it, then we're off parity with the shrimp. So we'd have to fire another one not to get smacked by the shrimp. Yeah, I mean that is pretty clever on these seemingly random effects. They aren't. We may have no random effects. Random is just often a go-to, so it seems like a understandable like guess to start with, but. So we can move down, smack the shrimp. So we would be here, and then the lizard would be here. I mean, that's probably prudent. I was kind of hoping it would be down here, though. Goodness. And yeah, I mean, I think whoever mentioned that there's probably something that's going to interact with the corpses, like the clouds of the ground. Like, there has to be, right? Considering we've only seen like half of the rules. Almost, definitely. Let's see. I mean, if this wand goes through walls and damages adjacent enemies, shooting it to the right would be pretty good. This is really hard to figure out how you want to utilize stuff here. Like, getting this book isn't that important. It's kind of nice if I can. I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna go off of instinct, kind of go down here, and then, I don't know, zap this. Hope for the best. It killed this one? What? What do we think that symbol is? Oh, I took 1 damage from the lizard. That's going to happen if we don't kill it. That's expected. Not most of the words we're familiar with here. Kind of looks like a dripping spider cocoon or something. Like... Like, I don't know, I guess it's, look at that. No, that doesn't look really like it at all. Kiddo's racket? Sure, or a magnifying glass. Sure. That's at least a little closer here. Kills other enemies of the same type, maybe? Because, like, we're as we learn more about the rules, we're finding random seems to be happening less and less often. So, like, my default assumption is now not random. No, the enemy wasn't actually on the dust cloud. It just became a dust cloud. Okay, so the dust cloud position probably doesn't matter. Like, Chrono thought they knocked back diagonally, instant. Knocked back, like, as far as they could be diagonally. Although I guess which diagonal it is maybe random. So it's still, like, semi-random, but, like, not as much, maybe? It's very interesting. Okay, I guess I'm thinking we put you to sleep instantly, move up, kill the shrimp, and then figure out what to do with the frog. Why did, like, I glow briefly? Nothing else got ID'd or anything, but the player character, like, glowed for a moment there. We could polymorph this. Which is probably a good idea. Although then I guess we're out of think. The thing is, if I make it sleep here and walk here, then it should wake up at that point, I think. Which, I mean, I guess if we're just leaving is fine. So maybe we do that, and we can also teleport past it, maybe? Yeah, let's actually try that. So move up, sleep it, move up, teleport past it, kill this, get the book, get out. I think. I think all of this makes sense. And yes, that is in fact based on our position. Alright, that's a different magnifying glass. Maybe that's a light bulb this time? For the attribute we semi-randomly, not really randomly ID'd, but energy. Recharges a wand if it hits the top wall, maybe? Okay, wait, what? Why didn't that emoji copy? Weird. I guess we'll use light bulb foot, sure. I want to make a line that says, I need to line it like the, basically, yeah, if I just have lines at the top of the character slot, I can put them on either side of the light bulb, and then that would be at least somewhat indicating a line at the top. We'll go with those notes for now. All right, teleport past. Well, it wakes up as soon as I move next to it. I actually thought I had another turn, but we're powered up, so it's fine anyway. Okay, now what is that one? It's like a treasure chest inside another box. I would say treasure chest inside a backwards C if I was playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, probably. Oh, if there's 3 walls around you, it makes a treasure. If there's 3 walls next to you, it makes a treasure. I'm actually like kind of confident on that, I feel. But there's no like treasure emoji about I guess this like toolbox maybe? Sure. That seems fairly likely. How likely are we to ruin ourselves by testing this? I would like to science this some more. Okay, so it polymorphed, it hit, bounced an enemy. Oh, we got a heal off of it. If it hits the bottom wall. Okay. Okay. Good test. Good test. We got healed up from that test. Oh, what do you mean, Ed Huck? Well, I don't know if it's you or the place you shoot at, Ed Huck. We don't know that. I can clarify that we don't know. Take my initial guess. There's a another artifact. So maybe like it is supposed to carry stuff into the next run because you're supposed to loop until you get 5 artifacts? We would need an artifact to... Like, we had 0 at the end of last run, right? We had just zapped one into tomorrow and picked it up when we began. Yeah, it seems like it would be very hard to get 5 in a single run for sure. And I could see either way on this. Oh yeah, I'm not even sure the Portuguese description clarifies. It doesn't use the word player, so I'm actually thinking it's the ending point. But like, we haven't seen this effect happen, to be clear. We found that one from the like the ID book or whatever. And it also goes around quarter. Well, yeah, we don't actually know. Like, if I shoot that one down now, does it hit the bottom wall, or does it hit here? Does it hit a top wall because it bounces around the corners? That is interesting. My current belief is if I fired this, I would get a heal, we would polymorph both of these, and then we would do 1 damage to this. Polymorphing both of those doesn't sound great. That one's the closest one. I think it's the closest one to where the thing hit. The closest one that wasn't affected, that the like beam didn't go through. Top side to recharge a wand. Yeah, for the 5th symbol there. Yep. Like, that symbol is definitely doing 1 damage to another, well, to an animal. It so far seems to be the nearest animal that wasn't directly hit, but I'm not sure. I don't think the arrow's supposed to be coming from the symbol above it, which that'd be interesting, but I don't think so. This is also a teleport with this effect, though. So if it's the destination, I mean, maybe we just pick it up immediately? I guess there's a lot of ways that can still work. I mean, it doesn't seem that weirdly wide to me. It's just kind of showing like a ricochet sort of a effect, or like chain or bounce. And I mean, hitting a lizard with this one would be good science. We've got 2 sleep. We could potentially trap the ghost in a corner. Although it's gonna be moving way over here by the time we get to it. Unless we bounce something off the corner now, which would transform it. So it's like additional. I mean, maybe? It just seems like I have a hard time having it make sense to me, being a modifier. Oh, when previous effect occurs. That's interesting. Well, we've got some sleeps. So when this polymorph goes wrong, this has multiple things, so let's give it a go. Oh, it polymorphs objects too? Okay. Nearest enemy was that there. Was there any particular reason to hit this? This was the nearest enemy that wasn't in the line of sight. I think anything that affects, like, objects, like, if it doesn't specify the object, it always includes treasures and animals so far, I think. And we did get the hell. And that is... Here's our symbol, this one, okay. Closest enemy not in the line of fire. Like, that actually seems fairly likely from what we've seen so far. Polymorph actually was favorable too. I thought Polymorph would ruin us. Okay, where's Polymorph? Not include closest? Well, I'm still assuming it's not random, and it has been the closest enemy 100% of the time so far. With, like, you know, not a big sample, but still a sample of, like, 4 uses or so. So I think I go down. Oh wait, what? I'm just assuming the shrimp is going to meet me here, but I don't know if it'll be shrimp or frog. Do I? I guess if it's frog, the plan still works. Yeah, my plan still works either way. My plan is to move down again against the frog so that I can shoot wand 1 up, so that I put the frog to sleep and I shoot the top wall to hopefully recharge a wand with that effect. 1-5 is my best guess so far is kills other enemies of the same type. Because we, let's see, yeah, is there a lollipop that might be better than the, magnifying glass? Yeah, that's got like a swirl in it. Does it, in black and white? Yeah, okay, that's a little closer. But what we did, we fired it once at a lizard that was next to us. It did nothing to the lizard we hit. Another lizard elsewhere on the map immediately died that was like nowhere near the line of fire. And nothing else seemed to be affected by anything. So that's what I currently have. Oh, but then the frog goes there, right. Awkward. It's probably still fun. I mean, we've got 2 sleep effects after all. We would like to use 1-2 while we're on the right side of the map also to identify more of 1-5. Alright, so I could do like this. Oh, that's got hit bottom wall heal on it too. Cool. And this one has an explosion on it. Okay. Good question. How did it not explode? That would make sense, Dr. Sans. If the symbol 25 there is a hand mirror, that would tie into our theory. Yeah, I wonder how that didn't explode. That is very interesting. But, okay, so this will hopefully recharge a wand. It did not do that. Unless it can hit one that has not, like, it can be wasted. I mean, it might be based on our position, right? It might have just recharged 1-5. Oh, right, the timing of this is always weird, but that's okay. We can fix it by attacking this. Yeah. So this also has power up if it shoots the right wall, which also didn't happen. What are these other attributes blocking both of these effects? That's what I had before ad hoc. That was worse because it didn't have the cracking. Forecast calls for brief concasting. I mean, it's not. It takes several minutes for it to be all better, but it should be visible again with blurry text as soon as I move it up at all. Well, I don't think that one's gonna copy the note tab at that. Wait, there's no key. Right, because I transformed the key. Dagnabbit. It's like planning on getting this artifact up there, then nope. No dice. We still want to try to make treasure in a hole. I guess that means we probably want to explode our ghost friend. So, like, we shoot this to the right wall, which it'll hopefully explode. And, it'll also power up our attack for the next floor. And dig. We got a dig too, so we should we get a treasure after all. I want to use one for first though, because it might use up our artifact. So if it doesn't hit an animal, find a treasure, maybe? Like, it definitely has the word animal in it there. So, condition, animal, make treasure. Oh, is he not up top? Yeah, definitely. It makes the walls glow. Oh, so this is yeah, probably. Light self on fire. Alright, let's test our treasure making. There's nowhere that looks exactly like these three walls. So we'll test it on probably just here. Like, the teleport is weird. There's also no three walls that we can shoot right. See if we can get double powered up or something, but... Okay. It does in fact make treasure. Okay. Okay. Science is going quite well. Yoink. The little animation popping it down there looked weird. Okay. Ideally, we probably want to put the chicken to sleep somewhere safe. Or maybe we just leave. We could just leave. Like, just nuts to this floor. Oh yeah, chicken loot? Chicken loot might be a thing, but we're really bad at killing things. Is the thing about that. But, oh, well, I mean, if we can manage to hit it with our supercharged melee, then we could, kill the chicken. And we, would ideally like to make 2 treasures with our treasure creation tools. And then we can maybe recharge. What we could make 3 treasures potentially. Hey Jam, thanks for 70. We've discovered a good amount at this point. You can see our stuff on the side here. Yeah, I don't know if the locked walls counted. Don't know if we'll have a lot of good opportunity to test, but maybe. Let's see. Do we have anywhere we could bounce a shot multiple times? Only one. For random ping damage. We're doing pretty good with it, Jim. The approach we've got is that other folks in chat that, especially ad hoc, that don't know what's going on either are like also working to figure it out at the same time, so that way we still kind of have that gradual discovery, but at a faster pace, basically. Like the group at the bottom on the text file here are the ones we're less sure of, and the ones at top we feel reasonably confident about, rather. Well, assuming I haven't like left any stuff that we haven't updated. Let's see, like, yeah. You don't need the probably here anymore, for example. It's just based on your map position. This becomes a friend. We have only seen the build wall happen once, but we don't know if there's another contingent on where that goes, but... I guess I should probably phrase this as... Yeah. We don't actually know these exist, to be fair. I don't know if there's a summon chicken effect, which would be pretty miserable. But if, like, I mean, clearly if it just shows a lizard by itself, it would summon a lizard. Like, that's just how that would work. Yeah, I feel like it, ad hoc, but every other time we've walked next to a sleeping creature, it's woken. But I would have to check. Like maybe we just walked away from it or something, and we thought we. So I don't know. Anyway, how can we set this up in any way to Falcon punch the chicken? I mean, I guess we don't need to use the heal at the bottom of the map. Like, we could waste that effect. We're at full health, after all. That's what I was thinking first, Hawk, was sleeping the ghost to trap that sign. That doesn't let us save our Falcon Punch. We're still gonna be Falcon Punching that shrimp, I guess, on that line. Still very interesting with the exit where it is. It's like, well, we could just walk right out and be like, nuts to this floor. That, I mean, surviving is nice to test our theory that the amulets will cycle over to the next run. And help us see that stuff transferring from one run to the next run is intentional rather than weird and accidental. Ordering these series of WADs is bananas. There's too much that can happen. Yeah, I mean, it's theoretically we can generate 3 treasures here, and maybe the chicken also drops a treasure. And we could polymorph the book as well. So we have as many as 5 chances for a for artifacts. Ooh, nearly. Firing 2 from here does full ID 1-5, which is kind of nice. Maybe ad hoc. Certainly not going to try, but if we end up with treasures aligned, we might try to polymorph multiples. You know, if we don't need to, like... Well, ideally, we don't want to polymorph the chicken because we want to kill the chicken to see if, while they're chicken, they drop a treasure. Yeah, but if we make extra chickens, then maybe we can zap one and it'll kill the other with 1-5, if that in fact works that way. But yeah, we're not really looking to polymorph enemies right now. This is very wonky since we have very little in the way of direct attacks. Like, we start off with like, oh, this one kills lizards, this one kills frogs. And now it's like, yeah, you have none of that nonsense. You can put enemies to sleep and make treasures. Sometimes you explode things. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some merit to just exploding to the left. It's not... exactly my favorite, but points are for high score, Neppy. Like, there's, I think, a leaderboard, maybe? Or at least a personal leaderboard? Haha, joke. Yeah, man, with our current set, well, we haven't verified some of these things, but it's, with our current beliefs, we think we can make 3 treasures with our current wads, so we can make a lot. Ha, ad hoc. Yeah, but you don't know if you have the god set until like you're halfway through your run at least, Depping, because you ID slowly over time. Like, we have more identification of these wads than we've had in any of our previous runs, partially because we've gotten a one that helps ID the other ones. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, get a fresh drink, and we'll see what we're doing here. I'm thinking the explode is pretty good, because something that actually kills the ghost and hurts the lizard is good. Then we probably look at sleeping the chicken and maybe getting ourselves a falcon punch so that we can punch the chicken in the face after we've dealt with the lizard and the shrimp. Which I hope I just came in on that that discussion of what to do. Greetings, Iron Foots. Oh yeah, confusion. I think I played that, right? I didn't like love it, but it was at least interesting. Right, ad hoc, yeah, exactly. All right, let's do the break thing. Y'all know the drill. Follow if you're new. Enjoy the music. Mute the stream or turn your volume down for these stupid ads we're about to run, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes. Greetings, cat. Say hi to the cat. Nice at her. Clearly I need a higher quality camera just for cat time. Yeah, I mean, that seems... I mean, I don't know linguistics terribly well in general, but, like... That seems like the right, like, comparison if the default assumption is, like, English into Portuguese. Portuguese into German sounds pretty comparable, where, like, yeah, no, I recognize some things, like... There's some things that make sense, and there's a lot of stuff that doesn't. Betrayed! We don't actually want the camera down that high, because then if the cat moves up to the bed, we can't see it. Well, now you're too low for the people to see, cat. You know, you're done with your time in the spotlight. So you're gonna awkwardly sit on the floor, not entirely where my chair needs to be. I think you're probably fine, and hopefully this isn't an injurious spot for you. But you'll probably just get up and leave as soon as I start. Oh, you already got up. You know, nope. Not a good spot. Okay. Back to the melt. All right, cat, you're ready to leave. Got your camera time and your pets, and we're just gonna keep following this pattern. What's the pattern for this cat? Okay. So we miss out on at least one treasure if we start with the explosion option, but... Well, okay, hold on. Maybe the phantasm doesn't count as an animal, right? It says animal. You know, we have the super punch, but I don't see any good way to use it. I mean, I guess I could maybe sleep the shrimp or something? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could light, or like, explode left, sleep the shrimp, super punch the chicken. Which would be better than sleeping the chicken. Assuming that spacing works out, it might. Explode. Move up, move down. Move over. Then it's a 50-50 if the shrimp moves here or here. We may not even lose our treasure though at height. Do we think a phantasm is an animal? The dig is based on if it goes through an animal. That's what I'm saying. Animals? Isn't that animal? Unless it's supposed to be enemy, maybe. What does it say here? No. Let me see, was there anywhere else that we saw what I thought was the word animal? Well, there's like enemigo, which was what you were thinking was enemy earlier. So it's not the same word there. Animais definitely looks like animal. What do you mean 1.2.5? Oh, I gotcha. This. That just says animal. I think I would have understood what you meant faster if it was 2.4 or something, but 2.5 made it specifically sound like between 2 and 3. And this is animais, which might be the plural. But might be a different word. Also, ghosts could still be animals, to be clear. But, as far as, this line where we're trying to punch the chicken, we're still looking at a 50-50 on where the shrimp moves, because if the shrimp moves here, then we have to deal with the lizard before we can get to the chicken, or we have to either deal with the lizard or the shrimp before we get to the chicken. Though we could, like, this is actually fairly good for regaining our Falcon Punch. We can shoot it like right back here, teleport back, get the treasure, this alcove, and get a fresh Falcon Punch. So that all probably works. Yeah, it says Gemma, so it spins a gem to kill the first enemy it hits, something like that. That's the artifacts we have, the gems, I guess, is the gemmas that we have written. Alright, this seems like it's pretty good on a lot of fronts, so... Did not make a treasure. Yeah, it did hit several animals with the explosion. The Halo Ghost? Oh, we just got that, I guess. Yeah, that makes ghosts friends. But then we exploded it. So apparently we're gonna ID that slot even if we don't fire one, too, from here. Okay, so shrimp went that way. There's not really a situation where it's first strike, but I guess for the way you're thinking of it, probably yes. We're probably punching the shrimp, to be clear. Just planning my other options here. The lizard makes things a little awkward. I mean, I guess this is probably just easier than it looks. Is there... Well, I mean, I would like to save one to get an extra treasure, I guess. So, if I can not waste that on using it for sleep, just willy-nilly, that would be nice. Well, if I walk up twice, then the chicken isn't really going to be where we want it. Because I want to fire wand 4 to both get the treasure and to activate the Falcon Punch. Was my plan. We don't force the parry because remember, enemies still move even if they can't move towards you. So for example, if I move up and like, the lizard moves here, the shrimp moves here, I move up again, shrimp moves up and then like lizard moves back here, I punch the shrimp and then the lizard moves here. And we're here, so we're off parody of it. I mean, if we don't want to use wand 1 to reactivate wand 5, this is easy, and then we can just get the treasure from 4, and we do get to kill the chicken and everything's fine. Maybe that's the way to go. That even still leaves us the polymorph on the book if we want. In fact, no, just the book. Well, assuming that we don't want to polymorph the key, which we could if we were polymorphing the book anyway, unless we get a point for picking up the key. I'm not sure. But I could just use wand 1 to leap the 2 to the left, then kill the chicken, then kill the lizard, then get a treasure and activate Falcon Punch, then punch the chicken. And get our book and get out, and we're, you know, full health, and we have 1 extra treasure. So it's not like that's bad. But I want to use wand 1 to reactivate one of the treasure wands, which would also verify the column theory on wand 1, which is extremely likely, but we should still verify. I mean, like, the other thing is, like, we have a lot of health, right? Like, we can afford to take a hit or 2 if it makes sense, and we could even potentially refill that health right away. For example, using wand 3, which isn't doing much right now. Oh, I can just, if I just punch the shrimp and then use wand 2 to sleep the chicken, then the lizard moves next to me, I kill the lizard, the chicken's asleep, I can still use wand 1 to reactivate a wand. And I don't even take a damage. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. Okay, hold on. We've got vines. Possibly appearing on the corpse. Is there a vine emoji? I guess there's some plants. I guess a cactus is kinda... It's prickly, at least. How do you feel about cactus? I mean, we could also just write the word vine. Like, that's probably just more clear. Alright, 30 vine on ground. Perhaps on the corpse vine. You like the herb symbol? Sure. Does have the right angle at least. So I guess my assumption is that whatever walks on that gets hurt. Next, yeah, spines. Oh, when it's not next to walls. Probably. Because we got Paredes again. And like, what else could it depend on walls if it just, unless it means not next to walls? Yeah, make spines if space like isn't next to wall is kind of how I'm reading that. So that seems reasonable. What do you mean independent, Squirrelian? If you're asking if they can depend on other symbols, we do have one example we believe depends on other symbols. This one over here we believe activates whenever this activates. I'll put that there just because it is another data point, but I don't think the corpse fog matters here. Okay. So all of this makes sense. Boop. Got ourselves an artifact. I'm gonna loop around. I mean, we want to test the thorny nettles? We might. I mean, we could even heal up afterwards, actually. We could still polymorph and heal up with 1-3 if we wanted to. So yeah, we'll test walking on the thorns. But you're thinking poly twice? I'm thinking make a new treasure while also giving us a falcon punch to bring into the next floor. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. It's fine. Okay, yeah, so chickens drop treasure. Can you polymorph the thorns? Oh, giving me like a good consideration right before we do it, huh? I mean, it's a really good question. What would it polymorph into? That's tough. Do I want to test that? We've also got a potion here, so we've got plenty of ways to heal. I mean, the other consideration is, yeah, like, if we can identify all of our symbols, maybe there's a bonus for that too. Probably not, but maybe. Normally enemies start spawning when I pick up the level's treasure. It's possible it's like time-based or something though, I don't know. I mean, we could burn the polymorph to the right to see if it hits the thorns while also picking up, hitting the potion with it. If it does let us walk through the thorns, that's our fastest route back to the right side of the map. Oh yeah, it's just picking up the key, I think, is, like, it's a little bit after you pick up the key specifically. I shouldn't have picked up the key yet. Although we had to get... Well, we could have walked on the brambles. I should have walked on the brambles. It's definitely not that? Are you sure? You spawn frogs without picking the key up. You're thinking multiple triggers? I think not. I mean, I think at that point, then just overall timing is most likely. I think that's more likely than multiple triggers. Alright, I mean, we're in zone 4. If I just waste a life, it's probably okay. Yeah, certainly, I mean, the VOD's available if you want to count routes. I mean, it also might be based on the zone, like... The timer might be longer at higher zones or something, but... There's definitely a couple ways it could go. I mean, multiple triggers is still an option too. I'm just guessing that it's not that right now. You don't get it? Well, time loops are miserable, is really the short answer. That's the most succinct way to describe my feeling there. I like how we're thinking about this not very important decision, but... I want all the treasure and all the science. Yeah, the tutorial room started by making us use the first one and then making us use the second one. Like, it wasn't normal. They are not super short. They're way too long. You repeat so much stuff, Raven. You're constantly repeating. Like, the game... Like, half of the game is just doing stuff you've already done. It takes forever. And then when you're busy exploring somewhere, oh, the time loop, time to restart, and take another 5 minutes to get back to where you were so that you can then start doing the same thing again. Obviously, this isn't the consensus opinion, but... This is how I felt about every time loop game. Like, every single time loop game has felt just really tedious. I mean, how would that help, Edhug? Like, even if it did refresh itself, it doesn't, like, do anything else. But, yeah, Minute, if we count that as a time loop game, I did like Minute. It's, 60 seconds long on your loop. That's way less than, 21 minutes, or however long Majora's Masks is, or Sexy Brutals were probably about half an hour. It doesn't spot anything on its own, I'm looking. Outer Wilds is either 17 or 21 minutes, Ribbon, I don't remember which. I guess the most science plus treasure hunty is just move right twice. Get to the rightmost column, shoot one up. Step left twice, shoot 1 to 5 to the right. I mean, you can only speed up time under specific circumstances. Yeah, refresh, if it could refresh itself. I assume it can't, but, you know, maybe. I mean, even if it can't, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't say. Yeah, recharge. I don't think it's long enough to have that qualifier, if that is a qualifier. I mean, we haven't even actually verified that recharges wads based on column. It seems very likely, but we haven't verified it yet. We should probably just verify that first, right? I would just basically I'm a little trepidatious about doing our nonsense and then enemies are spawning and they're like blocking the exit and we don't have any wads left to deal with them. And instead of being at 4 health, we're at like 1 health. But I guess on this line we do have at least 1 Falcon Punch, so if we have to use it killing a spawn frog, it's okay. It's interesting, like I almost don't even want to walk in the brambles because like, it seems so obvious that it does 1 damage. Maybe it doesn't disappear, though? And it'd be good to know if it doesn't disappear. And we might still be able to shoot 1-3... Like, I'll keep 1... I say that, but then it's like, well, the greedy allowed us to shoot 1-3 to the right now, which polymorphs the treasure. And maybe it lets us know if it polymorphs the thorns. Alright. Okay, they don't transmog. So let's do that. I guess that should probably be on the, well, whatever, this is fine. I mean, that's faster, but it's less beneficial if we have time. We would like to get the Falcon Punch instead, but that takes a couple extra steps. Alright, fine, I'll put it under Polymorph. Okay, that was damage if there's an enemy next to the wall. Yeah. So you're thinking move down, sleep the frog, or shoot right, get the treasure, walk out? Yeah, that probably works. Verify that. Another book. Okay, this one has an axe. We've got an axe. Does something with animals. But not like this being hit by them, unless like the polymorph's preventing it from doing something, but... Completer. Interesting. And I do kind of want to fire 1-2 from A1, but... just get the full ID set. It should, Sin Lincoln. Yeah. Which is actually interesting. Because that, I'm guessing kills the, shrimp and lizard. While polymorphing the frog and chicken. And I don't know, maybe the axe does something. We could also put a lot of thorns down. I mean, this is just too playful. I feel like I gotta do this, and that gives us more data on the explosions. Okay, they all hit the frog over here. Can't say I was expecting all three to hit the frog, which was the furthest enemy. Interesting. We'll put question marks after both of those qualifiers. Now nothing is verified. Make a lot of thorns. Yes. Don't think I want to make a lot of thorns. I assume I'm sleeping the chicken, Falcon punching the lizard, punching this. I'm probably, well, then we set up another Falcon Punch to kill the chicken so that we can get another treasure. There's 5 zones as far as we know. Unless there's gonna be more because we have some gems or something, but... Alright, which, I guess... Oh god, we make thorns that way though. Which, I mean, is fine. Like, it's actually completely fine. Like, mostly because we can test walking on the thorns. And, like, we've got 5 health and aren't at risk of really losing more than that health anyway. Maybe 1 to the shrimp if we need to, or 1 to this, but either way, 5's like plenty of health, so... Even if the thorns did 2 damage, we would be fine. Also, the lizard might just walk onto them anyway. They did not. Let's see, we can still use this to restore Falcon Punch. So that means we can just shoot this over here to make a treasure. That's true, I could actually just walk right and see if the shrimp walks onto it. Which, I mean... Oh, but then if it moves up, my other play doesn't work anymore, which is a little sad. But alternatively, I can just take a damage, which, who cares? There's no way to even know. So, it kind of doesn't matter too much either way. Assuming that there's 5 zones, to be clear. Possibly extra health is worth points too, we don't know. I think we only had 1 health at the end of the last run. Yeah, no, wait would be OP. I mean, wands are your wait button. You just have to use up a wand at the same time. Alright, I mean, this is completely fine. Let's just do this. And then they also crash themselves. Neat. And then this is up here. Okay, so we get the key, we go down here, we want to see if treasures stack. Is that worth it, or do we want to just go for a high score and take an extra step back? Okay. Wait. Okay. I thought it was any right wall. It is not any right wall. Right outside wall. Yeah, all the treasures are worth a point. I thought I'd done one on an inner wall at either that or like one of the wall qualifier ones. I thought I had done. That's true. They do flash. They do flash. No, Squirrelin, yeah, it's just based on using the wand itself. That might be ad hoc, yeah. It takes so much time to get all the way back to 4 or 5 to do a refresh thing. I probably, well, refreshing 5 is always awkward. Yeah, we could just refresh wand 1. That's true. Let's do that then. That I mean, I guess, are we killing the chicken by just like taking 3 damage to get another treasure? They're angry. Yeah, there's it's a lot of notes. We don't know anything about this act. Pondering on the chicken. Is it about deciphering wingdings? Is Portuguese wingdings? If so, yes. Oh, maybe kill a damaged animal. That's a good thought. Which, I mean, we could do, but... Get Comcast it again. Too bad the bitrate is locked. There's an ISP blocking the road. Alright, basically the only question left is if we want to leave with 5 health or if we want to punch this chicken repeatedly to see if this'll work. Complete about a one's known spell. None of the same words are here for the one that regenerates a wand. So I like the idea, but probably not. We are instant. Like, it's just the timing thing. Order of operations, if I'm beating up the chicken, if I need to save this wand. I guess I'm just gonna see this wand, get this, and leave, probably. Or maybe I get this first, so that way if this one is something interesting, we can maybe test on it. Yeah, alright. Slingshot. Slingshot? Goliaths. Goliaths? See, if maybe the animal is healthier than the player? Maybe it is a Goliath thing? Yeah. I'm thinking it's when the animal is healthier than the player. We don't have a slingshot thing. I'm just gonna write the word slingshot. Like, why do I need an emoji here? Slingshot, that's very clear. Iron Fist. Yeah, they're already summoning at this point. Alright, do you refresh yourself? You do in fact refresh yourself. Okay then. Fair enough. Oh, we still need like I guess I just read. I've learned how to waste time. Well, not with this one. I would need a different wand with that attribute. Because this one's instant. Okay, thorns do in fact do 1 damage. Then go away. Okay. Why is the chicken sleepwalking? It's not walking. It is just sleeping. Like, there's just the one art asset. Okay, yeah, it's totaling over multiple runs. And it's a 0 triumph because we don't have 5 gems, probably. Yeah, so our new best is now 39 points over 2 runs. Our score didn't like go up or anything because we had ID'd everything, right? Oh, shoot the chicken and see if we kill it. I guess we could have. Seems really unlikely. I don't see why. Like, we shot a chicken with that same one the previous zone, I think. No, we shot it with the other one. The other sleep one, didn't we? That's a capital O, not the letter 0. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I see, ad hoc. Yes, yes. Properly tested. Yes. That is fair. I don't know. I'm fairly confident, which is not how you should treat the scientific endeavor. Just be like, no, I think it's pretty likely. Probably just right. Okay, this time we don't start zone 1 with a chicken and a frog in it. So that's a plus. We did in fact keep the 2 artifacts. I mean, once the score carried over, I was pretty dang certain the gems would carry over too. Oh, now there's only 1 here. Greetings, Azure. I mean, if it bounces... Oh, it maybe comes back and hits me. That would be pretty cool. Not terribly likely we have something bouncing and meaningful, but, you know, maybe. So we can go left and punch a shrimp and then be next to a lizard that we can zap, but that might not do anything. Yeah, I have no idea how you want to start this game. You. Pew. Alright, that did a lot. We ID'd 4 things with that. Wait, how did we ID this? Oh, because it went through this one and did a damage to it. But, yeah. Sleep plus teleport plus damage adjacent plus damage 1 is pretty nice. Not upset about that. So if I do that there, if I move down there, then I'm next to 2 enemies. So the only way to avoid a damage here at all is to... Well, no, I guess I just shoot a wand at basically nothing and hope I learn something, and then the shrimp is next to me and I kill it. I think I'll preserve my health. Oh wait, no, the parity is fine. I can't count. Alright, well we sent that to next Wednesday, and we have another teleport. I guess shooting up here is good because then we're at least testing one of the wall faces and a ricochet. Hey, Katamer. Maybe? That sounds like that might be another Michael Brogan. I'm not sure. I guess the other thing to consider is if I want to, like, shoot items, which would cost me picking up the key and the treasure, though, if it polymorphed it. Which would be, you know, good to know, but it costs me a lot of points. So I'm just gonna shoot up. Okay, okay. We have a stall wand now. Potentially. Neat. I guess I can still pick up the key and shoot up here and polymorph that. Although, well, it might turn into an orb. Basically just the first half-ager. Yeah, we've got 5 ones that have 5 random attributes each, and we need to figure it out by using them. And otherwise, enemies move when we move, and they just move a step and try to move towards you, but they always move. And there's 5 zones per run, and we think we're trying to acquire 5 orbs here to be properly triumphant. But unclear. And this big text file is the properties we have figured out, and the ones we partially figured out. Okay, we did find a ricochet one, and this did not go diagonally. So we'll note that isn't diagonal. We still don't know for sure it's random. Oh, that's true. It might try to go diagonal, and then if it's blocked, it doesn't re-choose a different diagonal, though? Which would be kind of weird. Well, not necessarily. Okay. Well, we'll put it like that, then. We could wait until something spawns to test a shot against that, probably. But we could do it with a rehash of this one. Like, we can reactivate one if we want, although reactivating 5 is kind of hard. We could reactivate 1, which would be pretty reasonable. We know this one doesn't do an alcove treasure, and doesn't have an activator on top or left wall. God, if you really wanted to, you could make notes about all the negatives. Like, you could basically, you could make like a spreadsheet, right? Like, okay, this hit the left wall, that eliminates this, and this hit an enemy, that eliminates these, and... The alcove wasn't empty, that's true. We may not know that. We didn't science that last run, we probably should have. Okay. We've got a door mover. I think the explosion only goes off if it's actually going to hit something. Oh, right, that's not the top... just intuitively, I think you shoot it up, right? It does, rather than specifically the top wall. It hit me because it exploded on this square. Alright, well, never mind about testing one of the ones again against the frog spawn. Well, that's probably what I was just saying, Ed Huck. Like, I think the explosions don't proc if they have nothing to hit. Because we've seen explosions not proc before as well. And I have caused explosions on outside walls. There's our sleeping frog, brought to the world of tomorrow. Shooting 1-2 down is actually okay. It's kind of good. It does get the shrimp and lizard killed safely anyway. Oh, second symbol on the third wand. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to make the idea or the symbols match sometimes. And also, I might not have scrolled up. Yeah, it's up here. That's the, it sends stuff to the next zone. So when we go to the next room, whatever we blasted, so that's why this this sleeping lizard is here, because we hit it with this wand, so it appeared in this this zone now. So for example, we can send the key to the next zone, which is very playful and silly. I also kind of like the idea of exiting up as much as possible with our door creation wand, because then we can shoot infinity explosions upward right from the starting point. I can copy it, see if what Milky Way it looks like in black and white. Yeah, that's That's more reasonable, although I think the one we already have is probably a little better, but yeah, that's closer to what you were looking at, I imagine. I mean, it feels like when we've also got the 1 damage and the sleep effect, like it feels wasteful just to zap 2 at the side, but on the other hand, like what else are we doing? Just getting wrecked? Seems like the answer to what else we're doing is getting wrecked, so this probably makes at least reasonable sense. Oh, we don't have parity with this because it actually kills the shrimp first. That's a little bit worse than I was thinking. Right. I mean, I can stall though. We've got this, and that kills that shrimp too. So that's actually quite good. Although I can only do that infinitely in slot 4. Whoops. Kinda forgot about that. Now we have a ring. A spiky ring. Why did we get this? That's what I'm trying to figure out first, actually, is why we got information about this symbol. Interesting. I think we've seen Verena before. Yeah, we reactivated this one that was already activated. And then the ring symbol up here. Very interesting. Yeah, maybe it can hold an extra charge. Let's see. Verena. This wand gets an additional charge based on some qualifier. I haven't fired Wand 1 yet, no. Well, not on this zone anyway. We fired it on Zone 1. If we didn't fire it on Zone 1, I'm theorizing that the ring would have appeared upon entry to Zone 2. Because we reactivated Wand 1 with Wand 4, ad hoc is my current thought. So I currently believe this has 2 charges. That's my current belief, Instant, yes. It doesn't mean it's right, but that's what I got. Oh, you think the one picture changed? Oh, this little symbol down here, right. Yep. Just pondering what else I want to do here. I'll probably want to do that. I mean, I guess I'm probably just taking a damage here, because like I can push it back, but I don't know if that's gonna really help. Otherwise I'm shooting this at it, which is decently likely to do something, because I think I need to save next Tuesday for the frog, which starts getting real awkward real fast, but you know. So I guess I'm leaning towards taking a damage against the lizard, doing that to the frog, setting up a good door for next floor. Possibly not using wand 1 to see if it can have multiple charges. More than 2, I mean. This finds out less information about Wand 4 too, so like this is probably not the best way to do things. Oh, okay, never mind. We're not gonna find out about the extra charge. We just re-randomized that slot. But it still has the diamond. So... Okay, now we got like a broken stick. And we got some Comcast. Broken heart is the only thing with broken in it, huh? Okay, I'll just write the word. This is fine. Why do things get randomized? Because of this ability on 1-3. So, the third ability on 1-3. And we were standing in this slot. We were standing on this spot, so it does the 5th attribute of Wand 1. Head X, yes. I haven't tried firing the door at the current entrance. I mean, yeah, it's strong, but it's also like awkward because you might have to do an accent like when you don't want to, you know. It was demolition. Destroy a wall. Okay, that's very straightforward. I didn't shoot it at a wall. An inner wall. These are the walls. When it says parade, it's referring to the inner walls, I believe. Because it doesn't use the word parade for like hitting the top side of the map or whatever. Yeah. It was from a book. Precisely. This is probably a pretty good place for this. The Three Frogs is a little rough, but we've got some other tools. The ring vanished because of the, you missed it, Ad Hoc, it's because we re-randomized it. Oh god, that's not the top of the map! I hate that! It's so stuck in my head that it's just shoot up. I don't know why, but like, that's very unintuitive to me for some reason. And this has gone from like looking pretty good to completely terrible in that one movement there. Maybe we should just leave, yeah. Not the worst idea. Let's see, we do have this reflect though, which will randomize these positions of, I guess it's just of these two, really. But yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good idea. I don't know if there's any benefit to killing that, but I'm gonna. We can verify. Oh, we can randomize the 5th slot of this, I guess. Sure. Oh wait, there's a teleport. I mean, I can teleport back, which is actually pretty interesting. That's probably fine. I think in the scenarios I've been envisioning this is fine, and this is more interesting, so... I wanted to see where it would teleport me to was the biggest thing. Alright, yeah. And then I can move left and teleport back to the right. Alright, see you later, nerds. Or, sure, I guess after is a much better... Yes. Yes. Oh, it's a gym. How are we supposed to deal with, chickens beyond sending them to the world of tomorrow? Oh, maybe. Yeah, they might just be in executed order. It's amusing, like, you can loop pretty easily with a door wand if you want to. You don't get many points, but, like, I can just move up, drop the door down. Wand 2 doesn't sleep the chicken very well, because I'm then at the top of the map. No, I guess it kills the shrimp, though. Yeah, you're right, it kills the shrimp. It's fine. I mean, that's actually pretty good, because then the chicken's in a dumb, spot, for the chicken. And then we can potentially actually deal with the other enemies and still get our orb. The chicken blocks the frog spawns. Yeah, that's cute. We can spend as long as we need to until something accidentally ruins us, but... Oh, and the adjacency should probably kill the ghost too? Yeah. Great. Bloop. No, that's Noida, Squirrelin. It's a different game. Also has wands, though. Are we just exploding the shrimp? Otherwise, we're just like burning one of the other ones to get parity with the shrimp. Where is this gonna leave our lizard friend? I mean, burning the door wand is fine here. Like, we don't need... The door placement doesn't matter for us too much here. I mean, I guess... to, again, try to do what we wanted to do with wand 4. We could try it, but it's not that important. I mean, there's always the world of tomorrow if we need to. Although the world of tomorrow doesn't exist without also overriding one of our other attributes. Which is kind of weird, but, I mean, overriding, like, say, 2 on wand 1 might be good, because, like, getting a damaging effect on a ricochet wand would be nice, right? Especially one with an extra charge in the bank. But probably. We still haven't fired it yet. He's in the door to the next room. I'm guessing we haven't hit a door with that effect. So I don't know. The soft lock potential or lack thereof is unclear. The other effect we've seen that could like be that sort of thing would be the hammer, the build a wall. If it lets you block off yourself. But we only use that ability like once ever, so we don't have a good idea on that one. So basically the option is, I mean, either way, I guess we're moving down and then left, and then we're either exploding right or we're burning door one to the right or something. Yeah, you can damage yourself, like the explosion on 1-4, for example, if we're in the explosion radius. That's actually one of the damage we've taken this run. Yeah, alright. We'll burn a one to get parity. Well, I mean, I also kind of want to shoot one, like, 5 at, like, an enemy. But I'd have to do it in such a way that the door's still in a good place, right? Like, I can't shoot it down at the chicken. That's a disaster waiting to happen. I mean, I guess, like, on this map right here, Squirrely, right? Like, if we had teleport and shoots through walls, we could end up in this square. Like, there's only been ones that have been key accessible, but there have been the key ones. So we have no idea if the game accounts for that or not. No, if you're talking about recharging 1, 2, that one doesn't go through walls, so we couldn't test that here. But yeah, we could recharge something. Oh, you mean for parity? I can't get into a position that I can safely fire that wand up. It's gonna explode on me. Or I'm going to wake the chicken. Alright, let's just look at this situation. Then the assumption is... Oh, well, we get to shoot an enemy with this anyway. That's good. We're probably shooting the door there. The explosion doesn't give us parity, but we can just burn the charge of this. Alright. It goes through walls. Okay, that is good to know. Okay, there's another action. And another action. Oh god, does that wake it up? It does not wake it up. That one. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we damage an enemy when we sleep an enemy. So if we like have a line of enemies, imagine like we can shoot it up against the wall with a line of enemies. It explodes, damages an enemy up here, puts the rest to sleep, and then shoots off sparks to any other enemies. It's very interesting. And I mean, 1-5 is powerful, Squirrelin, because creating a door can be very powerful. Pretty much where that lies. Okay, get ready to count again if you wanted to count. Step, hit, step, 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 step. Okay, yep, more up here. What do we want to reprogram? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did go fast there. I'm kind of thinking reprogram one of the symbols on 1.5, one of the unknown symbols on 1.5, or one of the unknown symbols on 1.1. Those kind of seem like the most useful. I mean, we could also reprogram the explosion, to be fair, on 1.4, which is good and bad, but it's probably overall good enough that we don't want to get rid of it. Oh, we could also zap the chicken if we can space it right. I wouldn't actually mind zapping the chicken into next Tuesday because it'll drop an item when we kill it. Which is cute. And probably the only chance we would possibly have at having 5 gems here. Can I line it up? I can. Oh, but I teleport and then get smacked by a frog. So we do take a damage. Probably not worth it then. Well, you suggested reprogramming the teleport. The teleport's also so useful. But we can't do it at the same time. Not the right column. Is it useful on that one sometimes? And the teleport on 2 is better, but having 2 teleports. I mean, the other thing is that having known information is also just powerful. So I think I just like known information. And this also tests the wall destruction. Okay, it's only the walls it hits. I was wondering if it was in the area that it ended, but I should note that down. Yeah, so there might be a little bit of randomness, or it might speed up. Okay. That's about 10 steps. I didn't count. But that opened very fast. Do we have any way to kill this chicken? Through making a bunch of stuff fall asleep at once? The awkward thing about the digging, well, the current digging wand as opposed to the treasure digging wand, is that you can't shoot wands directly into a wall next to you. We can also leave. We do always have that option. Just be like, alright, later, nerds. Hey, Gibberish. Yeah, there's a bunch of, so our wands have 5, random attributes that are unknown at the beginning, and, we're gradually deciphering what these symbols mean and what they do. If I wiggle 2 steps, we've got a frog here, and either a shrimp or lizard here, so we have 2 things lined up. So we would sleep 2 things, we would activate an explosion, we would send 2 shots off to either the chicken or frog here. And we would do at least 1 damage to each of those, and this would be a sleep. Oh, the explosion happens first, so the sleep might not happen on the shrimp. And if we did that another time, then the chicken's on our tail. We're here, chicken's here. Frog's in our face. I mean, I guess we can move 3, because we could also just shoot a wand. This doesn't go through walls. It's like we can shoot the amulet for next Tuesday. So hear you out. This is done. Okay, listening. What's gonna be great is that like, this one is gonna have a teleport on it. Well, that's gonna be fine, probably. Because we re-randomized that one. I'm sad that this chicken's so hard to kill. Because I would like another treasure for the chance at completing the set here. So you say walk twice. We move down, we take 1 hit from the chicken. We fire the wall breaker, we take another hit from the chicken. That sends the chicken into next Tuesday. I guess if we're doing that, we would just fire, well, then we take a hit from the frog. Oh, we take the hit from this frog up here, though. Yeah, because that's what it'll be. Yeah. We take a hit from the chicken initially, picking up the key, and then we send the chicken away while taking a damage from the frog. Yeah. I don't think so. Oh, you know what's actually cute though? If we fire one up, oh no, never mind. It doesn't bounce past here. I thought it bounced all the way into here, which is cool. It does get to here though. So if we want to like move the chicken in some fashion, And the key, for that matter. We can actually move the key early and see if it gets close to us, but then we still have to deal with the chicken. But then if we set that up, we could maybe destroy the wall below us, and if we like time it where the chicken's already over to the right, we can move down, sleep the chicken, maybe with taking one damage? No, then we can't get past it. It doesn't work. Like, there almost seems like there's a line there, but I don't think there's actually a line there. Alright, well we can always, like, get out of dodge if it doesn't work. So let's start by doing this. Enemies can move through the key, yes. Okay, now this is interesting. Oh no, this isn't a teleport one, never mind. But yeah, if I move forward and back again, Shrimp will be down. And we might even have chicken in the line too. They're probably more likely to be here, but... I'm kind of just thinking wiggle again, but... Yeah, that's my thought, Ed Hug. We want to save 1-1 and maybe 5. I mean, it's possible you want like an exit door over here or something if things go awry at that point. We will wand 1. So I think I go forward and back again. Fire wand 4 at 3 to 4 enemies. This all seems like pretty reasonable. Oh god, that one went back? So the lizard moves before the frog, or did at that time anyway. I mean, we still explode these, so that's still like okay. It's just not really what we had in mind. I assume we still have to do that first. Then there's this one though, like there's the question if I fired this, like where would I teleport to? I guess that's an answer for a next movement. Well, we were talking about things happening in order, though. If they happen in order, the teleport happens before the damage does. But it probably doesn't happen quite that way. Like, it maybe happens in order once it reaches the end, or... I don't know. So I think I should attack this first, and I'll wake it right back up. And then we are probably looking at using this. And we can take a damage or two to finish off the chicken, probably. So this will do a sideways damage on it. Wait, what? Oh, right. That's only if it's not immediately hitting an animal. Yeah. We had actually kind of figured that out. Just hadn't fully cemented it. It's the right arrow with 2 X's around it. Somewhere there's a right arrow with 2 X's around it. There it is. We got axe. Oh yeah, because the frog was hurt, so that confirms ish. Probably. Unfortunately, there's nowhere we can... Oh, we've already fired this anyway. I was gonna say there's nowhere we can rapid fire this, but... Has this ever hit an enemy? No. This one has never hit an enemy. So as long as that does a 1 damage for hitting a chicken, then we can make it work. It doesn't teleport. We've seen that. Okay. Unless we re-randomized one, we might have. I don't remember. Oh my god! Well, we found a new symbol. I think we're leaving. I think we're making a door and leaving. I can do it again. We don't want to send 2 chickens in the next game? Not particularly. I mean, I guess I do want this. But like, 2 chickens on the first floor? How hard is it to stay alive long enough to get the 5th orb? I mean, I'd send the key if I could, but how hard is that? It doesn't seem very tenable. If I had 1 more health, I could actually pick up the key and put a door here and leave. But I think I need to take at least 3 damage to do that. Specifically, it sends it to the next zone, Angry Cow. So if you're still in the middle of a run, like if I was on floor 1, it would send it to floor 2. But we're at the last zone, so it'll send it into the beginning of the next run. Yeah, if we still had some sleep left, I could probably sleep this, break down this door. Like, there's things we could try, but like, right now I think we're just leaving. Greetings, Baron. Duplicate. Copies. It doesn't say an animal. Right. But yeah, it doesn't use the word animal, so... Yeah, same word here. Yep. Coises, so that's object or entity. That would be interesting, Broshock, yeah. That one has a lot of potential for one that we're not going to use. Oh, we didn't know it was instant because the only time we fired it is when there were no animals on screen. That's the only way to not know a wand is instant. Amazing. Or, I mean, if they're sleeping, same thing, but yeah. I don't really see a lion here. Because we're just gonna be... We're still... Even if we zap one chicken, I can't line up both, I don't think. There's no way to really do that. One's usable, but I don't... Like, what's it gonna do for me? I guess I can use up half a step by using wand 5. Go ahead and make the door. And then if both of them line up... Then... I could send them... Yeah, actually, that was perfect. I could use wand 5, and if both happen to line up, I can use wand 3. If they don't, then I don't, right? So we do that. They did, in fact, both light up. So now we can do this. Well, hold on. Hold on. We already talked about having 2 chickens at the beginning of the next run being probably miserable. That's my theory, so that's what I'm gonna write down for that thing. On both of them and send 4 chickens into the future. Well, can I though, ad hoc? Because we don't know the positions, right? Like, they get warped. Like, this chicken could get moved right here. Or this chicken could just get moved over here with the scatter effect. And then what am I gonna do? I mean, I guess that means I could do this and then take a damage. I would probably still be fine since we have this wand left, but yeah, it's silly. I would be forced to send it into tomorrow. Yeah, I think if we actually ever want the 5 gems, the problem is that I don't have time for another run right now, but I don't actually know if the game saves if you're in the middle of a continued run. Oh, I think it goes to the main menu, so it should, right? Yeah. Oh, that is actually true. Oh, that's a good point, Chthonic. If we send both of these into the world of tomorrow, we've got the duplicate, which can probably duplicate our gem. And then we've got 5 gems right now. Okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. See you later, nerds. Yeah, I missed it when you said it, Unsure. Good thinking, both of you. It moved it. I mean, if it's supposed to happen in order, it didn't happen in order. So I don't either. Well, it's gotta do objects too, both because that's just how this game works. That's going to be a more interesting effect, so of course it duplicates objects. And secondly, because it's the same word. Huh. Guess we'll put that little note there. I wanted my 5 gemmas. You've got 51 points and 3 yogos now, though. Whew. Yeah, there might be some other criteria. I mean, the text on the duplicate was so brief, though. Like, it feels like it just duplicates an object. Like, the text was so brief, it felt like it just literally said duplicate an object. Or entity, whatever term they use. Oh no. It might need room, like in front of the beam, maybe? Well, I mean, that's not how the first duplicate worked, though, right? It's like it should just be able to put it somewhere. Like in my case, it just put a chicken 2 spaces that was closer to me. It didn't seem to be like any specific spot. Like if that's how it worked, it should have duplicated it to the right of it, right? If it worked the same as like that strictly as it did the first one. I think. But the fact they, you know, got moved and then moved themselves afterward makes it a little hard to track. Yeah, feel free to check and you can... That one's kind of weird. Haddock's gonna be back in 5 minutes. Run propagates 1 square at a time. Yeah, that seems about accurate. I'm not seeing a good reason why it's not duplicated, though. Like, mostly this seems kind of like an edge case rather than something interesting to me, but... So, like, I'm fine with it just being explained, although Ad Hoc's checking the fonts first, so... When it duplicated the first chicken, it appeared in the space south of that chicken. So the enemy teleport effect was just random even, because that would decry diagonals, anyway. Yeah, got thrown a nice move towards me, sure. And then it manually moved up on its movement, sure. Yeah, that tracks. What's the... oh yeah, that's similar. Yeah, I mean, this just sounds like a weird edge case to me. So, I think we're pretty fine if Jim wants to say how this specific one works, or why it didn't duplicate. Yeah, that's reasonable, Brochak, right? The tutorial starts with like, this kills lizards, this kills frogs, this does 1 damage to anything. And then it's like, oh, this creates vines in an empty place that do damage to whatever walks on. Oh, this happens to give it an extra charge if you didn't use your wand, or you happen to use a wand that powers up another wand. That extra charge will stay around if, like, I guess I should make that note too. Extra charge stays around if the ability is changed. It doesn't even let it go diagonally, huh? Wasn't the space above it empty, though? Because the space below is obviously outside wall. Oh, it can't go through wall. There's at least one of those effects that could go through a wall, I think, but... maybe that was because we knew less about the game and it just had a go through wall property or something.